go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go.
We're never gonna hear the end. 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 We're never gonna
A narrative waste of patches and light. We grew up in the suburbs and we cut all our size. Now just take a look at the so quickly in eyes. I'm a friend that wrote a pencil bit to the right. A couple more miles and I know we'll arrive. The rolling hills and valleys, well they'll leave you alive. Now the people crowd our feet to halt the incline. A little bit more lest we waste our whole lives. We got here in the dark. We took the long way down. Just to find out in somewhere inside this ancient town. And we talked about it all night. We thought we'd make it alive. And we talked about it all night. We thought we'd make it alive. We talked about it all night. Just to throw the planet at the first light. And we thought we'd make it alive. Or at least we'd give it an honest try. A narrative waste of patches and light. We grew up in the suburbs, then we cut all our ties. Now just take a look at the so quickly in eyes. You're a friend that wrote a pencil bit to the right. The stones are left here at the beginning of days, and each step that was taken wore a little away. That in of itself, well, it was something to say. A conversation that could last the end of the day. We got here in the dark. We took the long way down. Just to find out in somewhere inside this ancient town. And we talked about it all night. We thought we'd make it alive. And we talked about it all night. We thought we'd make it alive. We talked unsubscribed. Then I cut the cord, now I'm not online, but I'll be fine. Yeah, I guess that I'll get by.
Hi everyone. I do believe it is time for another bit of Final Fantasy XIV. And I did check. We're continuing the MSQ. Sorry I'm late. It took a little bit to get the coffee ready. I also have ice cream. Enjoying that right now before I actually start. Because it is a good thing to do while you it's always nice to have this. Also, on my second screen, I also have a race up and running. I also have a race displayed. Oh, Max is behind the wheel now. Of the number 3 for stopping racing Mercedes. Yes, I am watching the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. Honestly, fun to watch. Oh. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. I want to give a little happy birthday shout out to Zombie Cleo. Who you know from Hermitcraft, and who's going to be participating in MCC during TwitchCon. So, where were we? Oh yeah. As you can see, I'm laying down at Dawn's Respite. Here we have Yoshtola, Fankred, Urianje. And here we have Kinesi having a little nap. There are the twins, looking pretty good in their new outfits. thanks to your reports, I had known it all was well in the source. There's no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I would like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away. But it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do of our friends in the first. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, I am obligated to train him as well. Kryle? Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Genesi. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
Given the Emperor's death,
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help
than
than a
hindrance. Oh,
Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Lise!
Welcome back, everyone.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
As far as we know, yes.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Crystal Exarch?
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, that's
adorable. Right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Ooh. Instantly quiet. I have a little Grahat keychain hanging from my mic.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes.
Emphasis on for a time.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Oh, again?
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
To Alamigo.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
You know what? More hands make light work.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No.
Oh!
Not, I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Don't mind the sass. Raha. That's just Y'shtola for you.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
You know Y'shtola well enough at this point. Tataru? Don't worry. I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. When your stole is abound, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. Having proof that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize. And it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. The research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but perhaps of their ancient counterparts. I know the Allagons took a more than passing interest in this subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be the Ferrochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Anzi's Law. Which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Oh, meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Oh my god, it's a new ship! Is this our ship now, Taru? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with the help of our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. The Bonanza. Wait, Tataru, this is amazing! We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments are impressive enough, but to build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped, but that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk, it's time to fly! All aboard! The Bonanza. Did I ever mention I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amuro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alphino's old report did not do the scale of this place justice. So this is when you had your reckoning with Forden. I wish I'd been with you. The wisdom of Alag. Grahatias surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be a helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I have my bearings. I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. A control node. Control node operational. Please state query. And here's the terminal. A moment whilst I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No, isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But maybe that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? The burn. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Isn't it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. Forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Which means it's... the Hemisphere is in this quadrant. It's in the Beta quadrant, of course. Welcome to Hemisphere Control. How may I assist you? The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tataru will craft her own soon enough. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Oh, or something. There, from what I can recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning! An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. Foiled again. Not likely that the order would have been imposed during the fourth Umbral Calamity. And I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. The reports sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such thing as too much Alagon knowledge. Besides, my studies help me feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First returning with a shard wins. What do you say? What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. And there go the Come on, load. Vacuum suit deploy. There we go. Bravo! That was quite the show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. But the contest will continue, so you better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing. Thank you, Knezi, for bringing me here. Yep. You have a shard? Then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether. It appears at least I had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Here you go. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That's a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from him. And not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower. Yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Spoken? Nope. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlian's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, since he's learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. Oh no. Oh no, there's been a crash on track. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Alagon civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods. An Archon's thesis, I shuddered to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. This is the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survived, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. Aw. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, your highness. Please tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alak. Nope, that's not it. Long live Emperor Zand. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What does that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I'm getting the money. Alize? Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first, but if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Reviving the legacy. Grahatia seems eager to bear the node away. Well, I first want to talk to the archive node. Threat detected. Threat detected. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Meaning, shall we? Hey, come on, and good lord. To the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to ever greater heights. To spin with the newcomer, the both of them. I won't let them come between us. If you were to join us, on the other hand. Here, brother. If Grat here is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. Let's check Cryle. I take it you have news to share. So do I. Pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Cryle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Large, low-born presence detected. Rude. Wow, that archive note is rude. Wonderful news, Kinazi. Satoru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way even as we speak. Why wait? I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. The greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It is believed they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? But aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuya and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, however, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders would feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, it's not a problem easily solved. Though Ominsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alfino and Yestola have been called upon to aid them. As long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make ourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Enter Dawn's Respite, which triggers another cutscene, I think. Nope. There is a destination marker, though, so first there's dialogue. Warning! Warning. His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Sid, at long last. There we have the sound. There we have the leitmotif again. Sid! There's Biggs and Wedge too. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? What is it? Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Alagon's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we would be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus, we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a magic terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Alagon dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Note. Open the report titled The Iconic Corruption, an overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Wait a second. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-respected magics, as well as the preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. And in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do what I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allagons were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught but to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If only we could if we could only make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting this technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate this mechanism. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Now perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. See, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitek terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? We're getting there, Knazy. One step at a time. As with our first foray into the labyrinth, the ancients, ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we need not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those magic terminals won't come cheap. Shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. Right, while Graha, Tia, and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel both the terminals and the ice shots to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shots to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I trust Kinesi and Alize with ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Vanaland. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Vanaland. To Ishgard. One moment whilst I open up a window.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Business with the ironworks. We need ceruleum for something.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Of course, with that much volatile fuel on board. Kadesi would be nervous. Very nervous. Because one stray shot and boom. Wait. This may even be sufficient crystals to do summoning. So we need to be extra careful. Hey, Alize.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Nero.
It's been a while, hero.
Yes.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Gotta be careful, though.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
If that's so. Oh, Alize's dozed off.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
Shut it down, shut it down!
We'll have to shut it down.
I was already...
We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
I think we got it. It's a shame, really.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Reviving the legacy. Quest complete. Also, I'm using my... Oh, wait. Cryle? So we finally have it. The cure for tempering. No one remains to put it to use. I should be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the Ironworks. Alas, the Ironworks crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do. Yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. Forget us not. Alize has only one thing on her mind. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof. But I am quietly confident. Well, if we are to test it on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. I'm gonna check in here, see if there's any new dialogue from... In this room, nope, nothing. They're all afield. Oh, look, they've moved. I know. The Boulder Brothers. Coulton and Clemence. Riel's gone as well. To Limsa Lominsa. Huh. There we have it. That's about the amount of people I expected in the Limsa Lominsa Aephorite Plaza. Anyway, running ads before I run the cutscene. See you in a moment. The leaves. Here we are. Judging by the... There we have the range. Yeah, that's all good. Oh, we're done with the ads, so let me just talk to Graha first. Tis plain Alisair is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait. Gabu, have you been good? Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Yeah, we may have made somewhat of a breakthrough, but we still have to put it to the proof.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic.
Hence why both would need to be done.
Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
I mean, you're using part of it to see, right?
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Yes,
This will do.
Oh, Alfredo looks exhausted.
Now, it's my turn.
Wow. Impressive effect.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Whew.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
I love doing the little nod.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
How about a drink how about we go have a little something to eat, something to drink. Alize will succeed. I am certain of it. We will need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Don't tell me, tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Speak of the devil and she shall appear.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
Gabu's back! It worked!
this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
They reached.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Oh, he is back. He lives. Lemon wolf. No, wait. No, I'll take the honey croissant. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Alize will be exhausted from her efforts. But you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she's ready to press on, then so am I. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace, and I'd have known that we would go on to it, what we would go on to achieve. Like master, like pupil. A trace of a wry smile is visible on Y'shtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Speaking of which, I probably should go ahead and check if Beglug wants to hear of this. If Beglug even is in the... within the... I don't know where Beglug is hiding right now. Is Beglug over in... at the inn? Yeah, I would imagine that Beglug would be over at the inn at Journey's Head. Nope, never mind. Checking up on Howrick. Would you like a nectarine? Oh. Greetings, Tanesi. Should come to see Howrick. Please say he's been faring well. Him and all of us. So I guess that's good. I'll need to go to Idleshire. Woolnicks, Clinklocks. There they are. Grahatia. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her, if not the dressing down I'm liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. Do you remember, when last we came here it was to find out why the others had collapsed? If someone had told me that they had been whisked away to another world, I probably would have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? It's been some time since Master Matoya last saw Stola. What a lot they will have to talk about. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Here we go. Please tell me this cutscene is voiced.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Shit. Shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that, Alfino.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Seriously, Alfino.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
There we go. Alright, off to my old workshop. Then everything required to make a familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, but there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Let's go. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogues ahead to let you into the workshop. You'll need only tell him who you are. One shouldn't be too careful, after all. Off you go. Puro Rogo. Now we have Mero Rogo, who's capable of playing cards. I need to go high because there is a barrier in the way. Puro Rogo the Unwashed. The grass could certainly do with a trim. As I may have mentioned, Alize and I were very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, it is safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Answered at the undistributed secrets of the workshop. And we have the makings of an adventure. Oh, this is auto advance. Greetings, Rit. And welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to making familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you will not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. And that unlocks Matoya's Relict. A regular duty.
Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
My strength is yours.
Oh, Graha can only Graha can at this moment, because I'm playing as a DPS, Graha can only be tank. Here we go. Matoya's Relict. That's a lot of shelves.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
First things first, we need to harvest some clay. The clay can be had at Clay Court Cauldron Ribbit. Through this portal if you would.
There.
XIV. Look at that, we're doing damage. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Onwards. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit. Oh boy, more, oh boy, Spriggans. My least favorite. Graha, get your tank stance on. I did not imagine this place would be so infested, Ribbit. More boys! The clay is just across the way. Just need to deal with the mudman first, Ribbit. It's supposed to be a golem. Aye, this is what happens when you neglect to tidy up. Be gone!
To leave a mark.
Leave the healing to me.
With bad numbers. Bingo, there we go, dot. Yeah, neither will I. Raha. Now we have a clay ribbit. Let's return to the interstice. Didn't know better. I would say you were having fun. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. It would be my pleasure to show you the clear note cauldron, Ribbit. Please use this Mero Rogo. For your own safety, I would ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. Opkin. Look at that, we're doing damage. Please wait until I move the lift, Ribbit. Okay, we gotta drop down. More fucking fish. Opkin and Kropkin. Why me?
Leave the healing to me.
Leave the healing to you. No, I will add on the blood. I will add on the bloodbath.
Away with you!
Over yonder, put a spring in your step, Ribbit. Whee! That's a lot of gelatin. Raha? Engage, damn it. I will mash them into jelly. And down he goes. Another lift ribbit. Just a moment. Oh. I sense a mischievous present, Ribbit. Please take care. A Nixie. That familiar was made with stormwater, and it plays rough. Have care. Let's play, let's play! Water becomes spears, things of boat appears.
Just the beginning.
Water floats us with wash away and set adrift. Well, rip Carby. So much fun. What? More water. We need more water. Water, froth and foam. Just singing in the rain. Thanks for the heal. Water, get around, trout. Okay, that was not what I wanted to. That's not what I expected to happen, but. But then again, what did I expect to happen? Uh-oh.
will not hold back.
Release! Just the beginning.
Oh! You need to jump up there. Gra was the only survivor.
Release! Just the beginning.
Oh, my water is gone, but I can't lose. I won't. Why won't you get hit? Shower power. Uh-oh. There we go.
I will not hold back.
There we go, and down goes the Nixie. All right, I give up, you win. Wait, was it you? Ah, that's some closure. Who created that familiar? Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Step right. Kiln fire cauldron. Off we go, Ribbit. Try not to fall behind. Oh, feebed. What the ribbit? Piety Materia 7. I know the ads are gonna start, but I can't quite pause. A little magma can't stop us, Ribbit. It's that big brute again. Come on. Gotta take this guy out first. Oh, ad break coming in. Come on, cut him down. And an ad break's coming in a moment. Honestly, smite this fiend once and for all, Ribbit. One moment. Dinner's ready, so I'll need to wrap this up quick.
Away with you!
I need to wrap this fight up quick. That takes care of the kiln ribbit. Oh no, we need to beat the shit out of the Mother Poxy. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a Poxy. Yeah, I know it. But now we need to beat the shit out of this oversized familiar.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Yes. There we have her.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
And now we need to beat the absolute shit out of the porcelain Mother Poxy. Matoya's relict. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Woe begone workshop. Alright, let's see how well you handle the big girl. Tenderloin. I love how Graha is right up in... Uh-oh.
Just the beginning. Woo! Okay, let me just... Let's see here. Huff and puff and...
Look, I'm doing slightly optimal. There we go. Down goes the Mother Poxy. Well, that was fun. But after this cutscene, I'll go ahead and quickly put it on BRB. Because I think it's about dinner time.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Please let me help you this. Please let me help you this time. Oh, this time it's the twins.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some Porxes. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
That might have been a bit much, even for her.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porxy with additional ether.
Wait.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Which means?
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yep.
In addition to the Porxes, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
There we go. Typical. Now, I'm gonna go put it on BRB for a moment. Because it's dinner, I think it's dinner time. See you on the other side of the break. Good night. See you on the other side of the break. Bye-bye.
Like the wing of a sparrow or a plane drops down a couple feet again to catch the wind that still remains, but I'm left breathless anyway. I thought the world ended in March until I heard the doorbell ring. Just me here standing in the dark, but I'll light up everything again. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be the end of all that summer had to say. What little time has gone away, I'll glue it all back anyway. I'll glue it all back anyway. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be the end of all that summer had to say. What little time has gone away, I'll glue it all back anyway. I'll glue it all back anyway. Sorry, baby, I just don't know the words or how to conjure it down. Was it really past tense I heard, or was it present perfect? Maybe we could forget the time you faced that friend without me. Maybe we could go back to mine, pretend it never happened. Oh, when they're always out of time and they say it will be fine, well, I just can't find the lines. Oh, I hope I know what to say when you throw it all away. notice are the ways it stretched too far. And it has been knocked down while some of us are still left here between the scars. When you look around, all you ever notice is you cannot see the stars. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just can't see very far. When the last door closed, you packed your clothes and went back to Montreal. Said it was colder there, it still hangs in the air, it helps you forget it all. You left an empty bookshelf that I didn't fill till fall. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just can't see it at all. Well, it will fade as all things must. I loved you, but you didn't love me enough. Winter comes, the car will rust. I'll start it up, then always run a little rough. This is a first-rate town, and all you ever notice are the ways it stretched too far. But keep the death rates down, it's colder than a winter spent in defrosting cars. We talked a lot of leaving, didn't think you'd get that far. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just can't see very far. These days I lost.
Okay, it isn't dinner time just yet. But that's okay. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Stola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic. Yep. As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the names of many distinguished individuals such as Commander Hext and Master Matoya, and it's been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I hardly look forward to making acquaintance with the rest, not least to use your dragoon. Let's see, brilliant minds, rapier wits, humor, dryad, and Fanalan. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mirror images of each other. Farmer's breakfast. Sausages. Well done, my friends. Let us return to Limsa Lomensa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. We go to travel, teleport, Lenosha, Limsa Lomensa. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future. And when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. If we offer them the means to cure their temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I'm certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. Why, Candaisy, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. A representative of the Sahagin and a representative of the Kobolds. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, would not have thought it possible. Yet it is, Admiral. We've done it, here in Limsa. And the production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For those summoning the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by that thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight. And so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who would listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrun than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfe, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads. A man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and Rogues with uncovering his motives, and they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sickard. If you could approach the pirates, Knazy, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. I guess it's to the upper decks with me. Best of all, the Captain. Captain Carvelane. Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. But as you know, the philosocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels. Yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in on upon itself. In order to adapt, the weak Krakens have taken to trading with the East. But the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. How then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you have more luck? Mayhap. To the Arts Castle. Captain Roswin. You want to know what's Sickard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, and they say, and traded at funds gets places all hill for his side. It's a time we raised the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but with the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up Bildrad Sickard leading the juiciest, and the juiciest whatever it may be. Now, not that we sirens a struggle in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get your first pick of the produce for a trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters that can't sail on account of getting old or wounded. Or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Walking through the city, one would never have suspected it was until recently a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gabu and Graha there one day. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would you like to go first? Who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who was watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the phylacracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds in Sahagan lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes? Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. If Alphino's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explain the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yulmore? Well, I bet your 10 guilds you better reprise that role. The search for Sigurd. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. I'm gonna quickly check. Be back in ammo. Looking at the timer. Yes, it is almost there. The oven is almost done. So I'm gonna perch myself up here. And I type AFK. See you after I've had dinner.
I see is everything you're not. Between those melodies, it's all I've been thinking of. Since then, the lines you left behind you, they cover every bit of this home. And these days, it's all I've ever wanted, it's all I've ever wanted to know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, it's not what I thought. I guess we got what we want. These days all I hear are words that I forgot. And of those memories I'd rather lose the lot. Since then the days are getting longer, but I keep getting lost in the snow. And these days it's all I've ever wanted, it's all I've ever wanted to know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, it's not what I thought. I guess we got what we want. 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 We couldn't follow the fields, we couldn't live off the yields, and so we slowly slipped away. It was a city of jade from the year it was made, then it started to decay. But I'm still here. Lost everything, but I know that it will fall. The crumbling walls, and it's all that is left to me. It seems like we're in withdrawal, but so are they all. And it's all that is left to me. I'll write your living to stone and read it alone. And it's all that is left to me. Your love songs cover this home, but nobody knows. And it's all
something. How can you ever stand it all? Baby, if you're built on sand, you'll be swept back by the fall. Baby, if you don't stand for something, how can you ever hope to hold the weight of everything you own? Maybe if you build your house on sand, you can burrow the deeper. Maybe it would cave on you alone. Swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. Swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. Baby, if you don't stand for something, how could you ever hope to hold the weight of everything you hold? Maybe if you show them all your hand, you can knot in the creases. Maybe you could take it back and fold. You said it was all in the ether. Ain't something you said you could feed her. She said she was nothing but eager. Then you said, she said that you couldn't believe her. Ain't something you said you could feed her. She said it was all just a leader. Then you said, you swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. Swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. Swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. Swear I did, I tried, I swear I did. 1,000 times to let it lie, 1,000 times to let it lie. I heard that you weren't sure, and I called it off again. Now I heard that you weren't sure, and I called it off again.
Pox upon this ground, I'd give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just don't carry me home. It's only water and air as far as I can see. There was a time when you would let me know, because your words weren't taken by your indigo, and I could write it all down in a matter of lines to read back what we had from a previous time. My ancestral passage here was written down each year by year, but the map is too old, see they've forgotten the roads, and so we're living by the creases. Pox upon this ground, I'd give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just won't carry me home. It's only water and air as far as I can see. faster, dear. It's like we're moving backwards in your rearview mirror. The road eaten up by the snow, eaten up. I can feel, I know you feel it too. A little flicker on the path we steer of subtle flashing lines. We'll go faster and faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time, it goes faster and faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time, it goes faster and faster. Faster, dear. The road's still moving backwards. Now it looks so clear. The snow eaten up by the road, eaten up by. I can still recall the twists and turns, but it feels so straight ahead. A little farther till the end. We'll go faster and faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time it goes faster and faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time it goes faster and faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time my mind, it won't forget. And this time it goes faster. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time my mind, we're not there yet. This time my mind, it won't forget. This time it goes faster and faster. It's been a while, I've been out on my own. I get a little anxious when you call me on the phone. Somebody said that it fades away, but in the interim it was hard to see that way. It's been a while, I've been out on my own. I'm in denial about living life alone. It's coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm never gonna see you again in a place that sells vintage clothes. I guess you should know that it hasn't been the easiest years for a band are living in the throes. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of flannel shirts, and I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost caught in a saving throw. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. And I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look back at all. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a. I guess I should know that the softer every phase the words remain as shown in the summer snow. Well, it hasn't been the easiest years in a life that hasn't let you go. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of well-worn dirt, and I thought you would show, I thought you would show, I thought you would show. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look back at all. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. And I won't ever look back in anger, I won't ever look back at all. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a. 3 years ago, 1 month today, the second left but lost my way, and now I turn through heather walls. When Jenny says she's seen it all, she means from here to down the hall, and she is right in her own way. But I'm running out of strength.
And we're back. Hi. Yep. It was, and by the way, it was nice. The dinner. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he's truly in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scion's not least of all. Compared to yours and Kinesi's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel. Very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha. Okay, let's see. Got business with me, catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? Oh, that I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Research! I am my, Don't look at us, you idiot. You give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make stars like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith. And I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't just invite just about anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that it's no ordinary crystal adorning your stuff. So we'll make an exception. Come with me. What? It seems to be working. Let's follow it. Let's follow them. I should be the one that follows because I can at least hide. I can at least hide. Cedarwood. Of course, it's this side branch that I never walked down. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that stuff. We must remember to thank Tataru. They went into that tunnel. Quietly now. You don't need to sit and tell me. Oh good lord, that's a lot of them. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? Oh, there's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Gomorrah, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ooh, I think I know then. Yep, those are definitely stolen crystals then. Alchemaro, taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. God, am I glad I switched off that hairstyle. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, Scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. But I would explain your swift rise to power. Why have you spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. But it don't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about Dirty and their fancy red clobber, you all stormed the Gomorrow and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. But now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon the stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. With the Guardians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the Beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though you may find your view. Contentious though some may find your views, it's true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Ambush. Screams ambush to me. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Lominsan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sickard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it's for the Admiral to deal with him and the Bloody Executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know what about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sickard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Alphino's keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's what it ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect. And Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I go through the Tempest Gate, out to the Art Castle. Kadezi, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? There you are. We've eagerly awaited your return. The Astalisi is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral walking into the Curl's den. Hope we don't end up regretting this. Sigurd is not one for confidence. That much is plain. But I have faith in the Admiral. She's dealt with far worse. While we have no assurance that Sigurd will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thanks for solving the mystery. And securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Pretend. Haha, I almost said pretend to bear witness. Well.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners at your service.
At your betrayal, you mean?
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Piracy.
Pirates have no place.
Piracy.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some
Truth in them.
But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Oh, you want us to fight then?
Still, we're all Aminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Oh, you don't.
A duel.
A duel?
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh, please don't. Please tell me I don't have to fight. 10 paces. A fight at 10 paces.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job!
or I will!
Captain?
It's the captain! Captain Ilfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Ooh!
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
Yeah.
Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Aye.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Captain Hilfir, everybody. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. I don't condone what Sicard's been doing. I know how difficult it can be to change course. Took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. Full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do is to do likewise with our neighbors. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merylwith's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. So, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. The men shall go to the bounty of the sea. The kobolds shall go to bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, and then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed. On and on and on it went, until every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting. But as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us in their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative. We may safely assume the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive, It will therefore take a great deal of effort to reverse its effect, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk, unless we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. There must be another way. We don't need one. I trust you. All of you. And I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Wrong link. That one. As you can see, the frames are pretty low. 23 FPS because of... Yep, entirely because of the Aphract Plaza being in view. Be under no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is likely to far exceed that of Gaboo. But then his was a relatively mild case. Milder indeed than the majority of those who we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I've no doubt that Alize will succeed with the cure, but if we can afford her the time. Alphinaud wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your task. On your own task, indeed. And should you want Free-Fur, you need only say the word. Garbu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say! Please let me come with you, please! It's dangerous. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are pleased to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits us our pleasure in the Navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. We get to fight Titan again, then. Oh, it's a solo duty. Patriarch Zadar. If the name sounds familiar, it's because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. There's nothing more to say. I am going to do this. For Gabu and Tesleen and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Alize can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness. But if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind how she responded when I fought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. The Conqueror's chain stands ready. But weaken your foes and it will see them subdued. This Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain, well, till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Einzar do the rest. It's time. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this wall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your soul.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Here we go.
We must protect Alize!
You're in my sights. You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
What sorcery is this? freeing you from... Keep your guard up.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alize.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Stand clear, all of you. Cover me, Admiral. Oh no, damage down. Oh no, damage down. Okay, and... that should do the trick.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
It does help that I am muscles a bit denser than yours. Just a bit though.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Here,
Hey, listen!
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Leminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Leminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, Take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
She was at peace. Or she knows he won't do it.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and for the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. It's taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. And it is all thanks to Alize. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gaboo's words that touched his heart. The moment belongs to all of us, Knezi. We couldn't have done it without each other. The Admiral seems hell's-bent on worrying me to death. I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. There we go. Ads are over. So now let's talk to Melweb. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Alfino? Futures Rewritten. Well, we're at the end of patch... Well, we're at the end of patch 5.4 already. Let me do a check. Yes. Yes, we're at the end of patch 5.4 already. So. I'm guessing we're gonna hit... At this rate, we're gonna hit Endwalker.
Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Oh, please, for love of...
What in the world is that? A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
It's unsettling, that is. That is.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Same in Gridania, then. Same in the Shroud, at least.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Yeah, we're gonna hit Endwalker before the night is out, I think.
Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Although... Yeah, we could... After that, we have 9 quests still. 803 gil. Ooh, that's a decent chunk of change. Oh, speaking of which, it's already 8 o'clock, so I should honestly first go to the Gold Saucer for something. Oh, wait. No, I was wrong. It's half an hour from now. I forgot it. It was 9. It's 9 o'clock. It's always at. I forgot that it was 7 o'clock server time. It was 8. It's 8 o'clock. It was 8 o'clock local time before DST kicked in. Now it's 9 o'clock server time. It's 9 o'clock. Now it's 9 o'clock mine time. It's 7 o'clock server time. Oh, it isn't visible from here. The locals reported a tower-like structures appeared to the south. Gabu? Don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends. Meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem and to fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but at least we'll be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. One moment, I'll take to the skies real quick, see if I can spy that tower. To the south, so... Aye, I have visual. Actually, it's more south... It's more south-southwest. It's more southwesterly direction.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserved!
Well, well, well. Looks like we're dealing with us.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Raban, it's been a while. Well.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
And who might you be?
Is that... Asai?
God, I've been meaning to...
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh, well.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, pleasure to meet you as well. The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
All to usher
The
in...
final days? But it was the Ascians who laboured to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered
minion?
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument. But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Which is?
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
Ah, you want to...
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you!
Fuck.
I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Have you heard of calm?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Have you heard of the campaign against living miserably?
So don't bother trying to reason with me.
Because clearly...
You will find I have no reason.
There is always a reason to
or
stay.
Any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world.
Yeah, it's
But
probably a
please do
bad choice
resist
for
with
my...
all your might. It will add to
Probably
my
was a bad
enjoyment.
choice of game.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Yeah. He's a villain. Okay, he just wants to destroy the world. Good. Good to know.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
I could have guessed that Xenos was behind it.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in it.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Gun pointed at the head of the universe. Rub on. Oh, devils. You're right, Casey. The rest of us are fine if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly, though. Only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut. Which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. What part could these towers feasibly play into Telophoroy's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, should bear words of these developments to others. I hope Fancredine and Rianje are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. But Fandaniel? That'll take some time to make sense of it all. Oh, okay, there we go. If indeed there is any sense to be found. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I am going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. For what Melwood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Shall we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Yes, sir, Commander Aldin. Very well, but if you do need our help, don't hesitate and take care, both of you. This ain't good. Wait, someone's chimera is here, so... There. To cry out the rising stones, it's time for patch 5.5. This ain't good. This is not good. Y'shtola, it would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence. But I'm fully rested now and ready for more. How good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. Y'shtola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Both my new, or rather old, and by which I mean young, through my... though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in at first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Welcome back, Kinesi. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Tea. Ah, you're back. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers still somehow facilitate this. Will somehow facilitate this, yep. He also calls his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Yeah. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. He wants to recreate the Cardinal Baja Blast. It may be, but the fact that it answers to Fandanu would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I would think this... It's more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Shastona? I have been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judged it best to provide them with their cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! He is your dragoon after all. Estinian? Now just a moment, he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, but... If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we struggle even to find him. Let me and Kral worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. You cannot... Look, you can hide, but you can't hide from the Lala Mafia for long. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Oh, I forgot to turn on the props. There we go, I have a blankie. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. Whoops. Closed out of Vinyan by accident. They will doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? It would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. And I really could have done with a rest. And why not have one now? If anything happens, I promise I will come and wake you. As much as I enjoy our adventures together, I am conscious of the toll they take. So let us gather our strength while we can, that we might rise to the challenges of the unwritten future. Futures Rewritten. Quest complete. Welcome to patch 5.5. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Lise.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Bad news. I don't like the way he wobbles. He's been tempered. Seize.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Here we have Xenos being absolutely bored out of his mind.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Do you even remember what it was like?
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Yes.
Though,
surely
there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Yep. The man could use some support. Something's definitely wrong.
I must find
A man needs
myself
therapy.
A new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, he's gonna start leveling Reaper, I guess. Yep, he's dropped Samurai. Pen and sword. In fact, in the face of this new draconic threat, we could indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Crown Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. I need to check what's going on the other end of the world. Yes. So you may find yourself forgot to tell him Mizu is the one underwater. Summon the fish. There was tell of there being a tower. It's safe to say I cannot see it from here. Welk. Never say daimyo. Lady Lang. Knocking on heaven's door. That's for that unlocks heaven on high. Suspicious encounter probably unlocks the four lords, I'm guessing. Now let's see what's going on the Azim step. Surely you would be in. Core. Reckoning. As high up as I can go. Might be able to spy them. Nope. What does Temlin say? Nothing new. Okay, good to know. Return. So now we kick off. Actually, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. See you in a moment. Okay, never mind. My keypad once again failed. Be right back with a drink.
I don't know when time begins. escapes you with a sound. It's delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by the tower, and you overtake it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and land to do the same, but they won't make it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Tell me there's an issue. I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Or maybe can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why. The lighting paints a red door. I'm always waiting for more. They ring the bell to clear out. Was hard to tell, so I walk in, but I can't stay. I say as much and I run away. I'll just hang an exit sign, an easy out if I can fight. Wake up again alone with me. Hello again, reluctantly. Wake up again alone with me. Hello again, reluctantly. Until I pull away. So I've made it, but I can't take it. So I touch down like a dropped glass. I walk in, but I can't stay. I say as much as I run away. I just need an exit path, a quick escape, some simple math. Wake up again alone with me. Hello again, reluctantly. Wake up again alone with me. Hello again, reluctantly. Until I pull away. I pray for rain twice a night. I'll be waiting for the next time. We get stuck in a tornado. I don't care if it is raining, as long as I'm with you.
Wow, we are making progress. Because we are on patch, we are going into the final point X of. We are in the final part of Shadowbringers now. I should do side content while I'm at it. Should do side content tomorrow. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions. Not least of all, you. Good news, Knazy. Fangred and Rianja have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Cutscene time. Please tell me it's spoken. Ha, never mind. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone through the trouble. From what I hear, you've all been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't pretend to have been I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if there's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Knazy. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Now I cannot help but noticing we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, I did. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Ralban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you could do the same for us. Indeed, it's just as Elise said, worse. In fact, devastation as far as the eye can see. Nerve and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital's been plunged into a deathly silence. With one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still. With throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is quite a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It's as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, I'll be sure to save some for Oriange, which reminds me of a message from Alamigo. Rauban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryle. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Oriange before the meeting. What does your Stola have to say? If you're curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Crow and I have no more than a hypothesis. And I made a mistake because it's time. I was early. Now it's time. It's 9 o'clock, so I am going to have to check. To the cactpot. Look at that, it's a lot busier now. Consolation prize? What's the number? 2795. Ooh. Oh, 1253, of course. It's constellation all around. It's consolation all around. Okay, I should... And back to Alamigo. Thancred? Though I was only in Revenant's Toll for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamin. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Flamin, yep, there we go. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It could be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. While we may safely assume the Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pets certainly left their mark. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As we are, to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Arenvald! Arenvald! Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Linkpole, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I mean, look at Urianger here! Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. The moon breeder towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. I've got a meeting to go to. See you afterwards, alright? Oh, that guy just got Pharaoh's cursed on track. If Fordola's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Oh, this is...
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
That confirms it.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Arnvald and Fordola.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. I completely forgot what Fordola sounds like. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
Oh?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
More
And
like
now,
it's of the
from out of its
pieces.
twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming.
Oh, ads are coming
I realise
in.
I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No,
The fact is, I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Couldn't stop it.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Hello?
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Really?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Tataru called. They found Estinian. Bad news? He ran off the moment they saw.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Sarge Skenazi, send the Bonanza to Ishgard.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Well, that's the end of that quest. Cutscene lasted a little longer than expected, but not surprising. Wait, what? Can I talk to God? Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Right, I saw I will get the impression that Arnval is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. It would have been great for Alphino was there to see him off. Here be dragons. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it'll keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Of course it's in the heart of Bloody Foundation. Saw a car park outside. I'm gonna check and quickly look. It's a van. DHL to be specific. I'm gonna check my Steam because I think I may have missed something. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the Eighth Umbral Calamity. To see it, the place in all its former, forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. If he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Canesi can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Okay, we go to the congregation of our knights most heavenly. Miss Lucia. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo. So I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Oh, I'm actually looking for Estinian. I see. No. You're not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. To the Athenaeum Astrologicum. There's Graha and Alize. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. Oh, Alize has some thoughts.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Speak. Look at that, there he...
The Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
That's not Alphino.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
That Estinian, Alice Levier. Alice Levier, Estinian.
Perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Estinian Wormblood, meet
Is
Grahatia.
everything all right? I thought I heard Alice shouting.
There's Alfino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Maybe hairstyles.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Blue Alice.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
By the way,
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he's learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Oh.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Tiamat.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though the remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
As long as you showered.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Estinian, a little tip for you. Ear clasps.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is,
Alphino
but
wears
he's
his on the
nothing
left.
like Alphino painted him to be.
Alize wears hers on the right.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once. Before she may have again, willfully or no. has been quite some time since I last set foot on in Azizla. But I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot in the Delta Quadrant. But I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Knazy's the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgardsormr was here to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who'd fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Of course, you still have that big angry worm within you. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Anagons with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons. Yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Our grandfathers sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. Righteous indignation. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. There we have her. First brood theme. To think that man is responsible for all of this, and so much else the dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
An Ascian has summoned Bahamut again. It's something different. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Marasidia, our children. Alice? The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Alagon's dark days. Oh no, designs. Oops. I am tripping over my words today. Dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Oh, yes. The dragons of Marasidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians! Vile minions of darkness! Again, you would profane the memory of my... Strip our children of their freedom, their dignity! Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Good to know you weren't involved.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Stinian? Is that Nidhogg talking to you? What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Marasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Take that as a compliment.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter. For even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Then our own staff, when our own staff faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now our foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Raha? Use that royal eye of yours. It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance I can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian fought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she is as good as her word. Raha? While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. And before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagons kept detailed records of all of their notable captives. And I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alfino and Kinesi are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too found myself in a prison of despair. And I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leave in hot water. I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the notes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we're familiar with it. The Ferrochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Oh yeah, the key, yes. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. Would seem rather cold to explain. Rambros, Ryanja, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for dues to you, you may recall that during our previous visits, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. To the flagship then. Time for me to deploy the usual. It's a shame you cannot really talk to Tiamat outside of cutscenes. Unless maybe if you fly... Nope. You cannot interact with Tiamat outside of cutscenes. What do you mean the white? Oh no, the Z coordinate is the one there. It's height. I would rather leave these Alagon contraptions to you and Halfin. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. Do not do to accidentally release some matter of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay, apparently there's something going on. I realize I've said it before, and on more than one occasion, but I've never ceased to be amazed by Alagon technology. Amazed and disturbed. Yes, my... Clamorous node. Beep bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Ooh, that ain't good. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Mallow node. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Love soloing those things. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical Violkins to plague me. I must have angered it. afraid Estinian and I have looked to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirruping note which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? That does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the note of which Graha spoke. It was chirruping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Uh-oh, the prices are volatile in the market board today. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have requisite access privileges. Operation of dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those of us of royal blood, perhaps. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication. Complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Knezi Layatches. Welcome, Knezi Layatches. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. It's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? But only once it received the system update, as far as I could tell. Until which time it'll float here spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. I guess I will fare better with guidance than without it. For vengeance. The restrainment note sent poisonally on the hand, figuratively speaking. I don't know what possessed the Alagons to surround themselves with these chattering orbs. But the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Alagon devices seem so easy. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. for some reason, these nodes, I always try to read. I always think of just reading in the voice of Free for Free Guilty Spark. Oh. That's the way in. Access granted to user Nezudayachez and his adolescent elephant companion. Mazudayachez's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. The terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Do not look at me, this task is for you and Alphino. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. That's rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. However, it does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Linkpo once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best that you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work, and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Anagon Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Athians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? I will try, yes? And if that fails, I will remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope that you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view your compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend a hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Warning! Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that's at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Well, the water flows from here. The tapestry. Graha? So the spirit vessel proved useful after all? Excellent! If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Estinian told me all was well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere. Yeah, he needs to stay to operate the controls. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. Hey, we're getting Heavensward music. We can hear Dragon Song in the background. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Though this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made the difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints says ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. The frosted shroud of my soul doth begin to fall. What are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state as awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Then as she trusts you, speak to her. Ask her to tell you if time's passed. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Meracidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians sought it out. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Meracidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the Southern Ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Meracidia by the children of men, and many years would pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, akin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. That correlates to the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Arusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angela. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem. Soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day, they came to us, recognizing our wisdom, and they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Alize, but your tale doesn't have to end here. End there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together. And you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is worsening. The magic is working. Oops. Graha? Slowly but surely the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. I'm gonna run ads now. I want to continue this quest line. I wonder if I can climb this. Yes, I can. Wait a moment, I can walk up this just fine, just... Not with him... I can't scale with him... I can't land on it with a mount. Okay, good to know, good to know. Nope. Ow. Hey, a free crystal. Girl's as stubborn as her brother. By now her ether must be all but spent. Yet she will not give up. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alize? Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of evil, yours and Brad's doesn't work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there!
Now, Graha.
This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Send a signal, Estinian. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this. I know. And I shall do what I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Understood. Do it.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Must feel good to be able to move again. It's my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wise to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Smoked chicken time. Well, we are 2 quests from the... I think at the rate we are going to reach Endwalker by the time the stream is out. The Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Graatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphinaud and be on our way. Seriously, at the rate we're going to hit Endwalker by the end of the stream. Or at least the end of this expansion, meaning we can start 6.0 next week. Because if we wrap this expansion at the end of this stream, next stream is going to be side content. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalj'aa cost us our best chance at victory. By happy coincidence, Crow and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it'll have to wait. If you're worried about me, don't be. Got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. As I'm sure you recall, our involvement in Fordola were bound for Bagulfon. I pray they have not come to any harm. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalj'aa homeland. What did the Telephoroi aim to achieve with all of this? Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telephoroi have other plans. Bagulfon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Rewritten at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalj'aa. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh, it's Nanimo! Your Grace! Marshal Rewritten has already made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Bagulfon. Yet even with our combined strength, we will be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalj'aa show any signs of tempering. Strange. Primal would turn on a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. Knazi and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best even through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. And I get to... Alphinaud gets to nod? I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Amo! It was kind of her to speak of us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagelfan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Now, I believe it is time for me to grab another drink, because I'm noticing my voice is getting a little bit parched. I'm gonna see if this yeets me into a cutscene or anything. Lest I wonder, I've attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. Trust thou canst say the same of thine. Okay, I still have to sneeze sometimes. Thancred? Try as I might, I cannot fathom why this Alophoroi would move to attack the Omulja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagelfan? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of his new dragoon. Forgive me. It's not impossible that the Telophoroi have redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Greetings, we've been expecting you. Just say the word and we shall depart for Pagelfan at once. Yep. I knew it, it was a duty. I am gonna go to BRB and grab a drink.
beside. No way, I shall leave it to fate. I'm not going away. I'm not going away. I'm not going away. Something's breaking and I don't think I'll be something to mend. I can take it, something's breaking and I don't think it'll last to the end. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, won't you bet walks right through and shoots right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you bet walks right through and shoots right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I love you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. You know I've loved you from the start. Well, here we are again. I've been here before, but I couldn't tell you when. Now every step I take is on the line, and each move right wipes out what's left behind. Well, here we are this time. It starts again, but I really don't know why. A misplaced step, a single slip or fall. It's back to one dash one, I lost it all. If I'm stuck, I'll call you in. Each stage I'll move through. Well, I know it's a little more. Each step I love brings us closer to that old throne. So now I'll set the pace. With such short time, yeah, I really must make haste. But I don't know what's ahead, or what the ending will bring.
There we go. That's better. I have a honey-filled cracker. Think we're ready. Here we go. Thanks. I could get my FC. I could get the FC together. Oh, it's going well. I am pretty close to the end of Shadowbringers at this point. Just approaching in this. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Time to settle the accounts. Whoops. Glory be to Garlemald. I've lost my cursor. There's my cursor. Lesser Tello Dragon. It's one. Well, at least I'm gonna. There we go. Oh, I'm getting mentor bonus as well. Help is here! This way, allies, comrades, friends! My keyboard is at the edge of the desk, so I don't have anything to rest it on. Push it back, push everything back a little so I can have a space to rest my hand. Okay, you've done it now. Thank you, Overdweller. Let me show you the way. I'm a look. Right. Thunder Call. Orbs. Orbs. Always remember your ABCs. Always be casting! You cannot bust this tank. Bad news, everyone. I have a Vuln stack. Let's guess who? Ha! It's really very distracting. Could you stay still a minute because I am talking? I'm a look. Dang it. Aiming, healing, skip, skip. Yes, yes. Is that the Azure Dragoon?
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Very well. I shall fly to their aid. For the Empire. Gone. I shall see the wounded to safety. You are needed elsewhere. It's our pal, Emmerich.
Oh, no,
Fall
you don't.
back. Oh, here comes the dragon. Thank you, Tiamat. Poor child, I shall free thee from thy pain. Do 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 do. We must hold our ground until the defenses are broken. Preparing to fire. Corners. Once the way is clear, strike at the enemy's heart. Reactivating Magitech field. Big boy! Corners are safe. Midline is safe. Attack the attack the hell out of that shield. Do 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 do. Shit. Kira. Royal Guard, please. somehow we are still holding our own despite the... We are holding our own pretty well against these Tello Dragons. With a Tello Dragon involved. Let's move! I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. To the skies! Oh, I obtained another materia. We bow down to no one. And? At least we have Estinian to assist us. Did it? And there we have the fight. Tom Cornell's driving too in the 24 hours. Yoink. Twisted Scream! Uh-oh. Oh, come on! There we go! Activating Dokomori on it. Why are you using a Mega Flare? Uh-oh. I have this feeling. Yep. That was a very small point of safety. Giga Flare? Wait, that means... Oh no, it's Enrage is Terra Flare, isn't it? Just my luck. Just remember your ABCs, chat. Oh, this corner is the corners are safe now. Down he goes. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free shall we remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
A Malja, I'm guessing. You must be the chieftain.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Till we meet again, my friend.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
The animation that plays around it. Sometime earlier, inside the Pagelfarm Tower. Iron Vault? Why is it made of flesh? Oh no, they're using the Amalja as batteries.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Warning! Warning!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
We've set off the alarm. Lunar Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Iron Vault! I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarian. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arenvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Well, would it be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel? We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate our will when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Not yet. Though this day is won, in thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Be that as it may, it is only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children wheresoever they may be. Well, it would be too much to hope that... Yes, I've already had these lines. When the dust settles, we are on patch... Meaning we are now on... about to enter patch 5.55. After this quest. Oh, young Cadella's back behind the wheel. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome. I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagalfon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Naught save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, it will only get underfoot. Genesi, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagalfon. Well, well. Come on, then. What a fine mess we've made. Oh! I didn't even realize! Thanks for the dono, Willow. Let me quickly check it. While we wait, because the ads are starting soon. Finally, it's off the ground! With only a day left to go. A little money's for a great cause. Ah, thank you, Willow. In fact, I might hop into the voice chat. The FCF Discord voice chat. I am just going to go ahead and run the ads now. Font history is... top floor. Husting strip, then. Good to know I can go to them. I'm just gonna go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange for a moment so I can check in with my retainer. Of course he's made some money. I'll sell it for 167. Anytime there is something of the... I am gonna go on this date, on this server 999. This one is gonna go for 263. Meanwhile, this one I'll sell directly. Because those have a defined value, and I'm not going to undercut that. Bum ba da bum ba da ba da ba bum bum ba da bum 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 ba ba dum ba da ba da ba bum ba da So, there I'm selling stuff in on the markets again. That's the entire ironworks set. Of course, the headgear doesn't show up because Viera. Or maybe it's just hidden. Could be either or. Alchemist's Guild. One of the cats meowing. Fordola? Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you try and... I'm gonna tell you for it to stop whining like an underfed dog. People are fighting for their lives in there. Please tell me something, anything! Another one came to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damielo is attending to him as we speak. If you will be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damielo say? Tell me his exact words. Let the chirurgeons do their work. Bam! 5 gil. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. And so we wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Thank 12, man. You were there to help. That's right.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Agreed. Rest is essential for recovery.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Oh yeah.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Hear, hear, Estinian. Hear, hear. Oh. The number 44 Porsche is up against the railings. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Alphino, remember the last time I was in there? Let's go, Estinian. Her Grace is expecting us.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Using it as a battery.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Uh-oh.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Look at that.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Yeah, at the rate we're going, we are hitting Endwalker soon. Either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna go straight for Alize. Oh. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If we are all in agreement then, I shall let Crown know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await her return, and Crown in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? Thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Oh, he's afraid of the Lala Mafia. Let's get this over with, shall we? Shall we? There we go. I need to use a bit of a more gruff tone for Stinian. Time to return to the Rising Stones. It's one zone. Why did you not zoom in on the zone? Oh yeah.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Hmm? And what might that be?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
You did you?
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Quite some time ago. Near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Or maybe...
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Yeah.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
Stay in contact, Kryl.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Officially. Please? Please.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Check.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Ooh, that's...
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
For the time being.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Farewell, and mayhaps see you soon. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, he's trying various different classes.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
They're not showing it yet. Which makes sense, because at this point that entire job wouldn't be implemented yet. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there is countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, swords to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support Science with risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do to help for him. But we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenor Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. Though we know not the full extent of the Lofroy's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Lofroy would have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if it was all they had in store for us. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Krau's request for cooperation in investigating this matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. Y'shtola! None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. At this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our men fighting fit when the Telofroi rear their ugly heads again. The company we keep. We're in patch 5.55. Or is 5.56? Daisy, you're looking well. Oh, there's the line. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryle, Yes, it's patch 5.55. Yep. I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixol, believe it or not. Which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telofroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. This screams spoken. Begging your pardon, never mind. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telofroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of their Beast Tribes into the fold of a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but perhaps an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. The Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. I'll stand as a shield just in case. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer hitherto with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, you heard him. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Kinesi? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do agree, but by your leave I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. Since those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Da, 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 da. Urabania, Aluminium Quarter, let's go. Oh, no wonder the price went up. We replaced reduced rates with the jackpot. We have been expecting you. Wow. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Of course. I will, of course, be keeping my weapons on me. Look at that.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
I'll let this cutscene run.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
What's wrong?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Oh.
A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
I'm surprised the backline doesn't say a word.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
Okay, I've got
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Praise be. Look at that. Peace! Would you look at that? Peace.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Oh, she knows.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Huh? Me? Oh. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
That's right.
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
We call it home, and we must defend it.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
For it is our home, and we must defend it.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems rather less than jubilant. Might as well that we are occupied by the fate of poor Arenvald. 'Tis a pity that it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Alphino? Well, now we are out of earshot of the other delegates. I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores. And that I was as hardened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Many and more. Elder Seatseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know better than you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-state, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know it was a painful chapter in your life. But the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Lofroy and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I take it we'll soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to as seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer to what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? You see, I think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. This is my hope, yes? But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Gra and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to start speaking with Rio and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Teleports. Kirabania, Castrum Oriens. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Kinesi, but if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Oh, intelligence briefings? You should have told me sooner. Look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Rio will attest, I spent a lot of time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, And I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you if you turned us away. And when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try and repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live it by to this day. As time's gone on, I've missed the strength. Learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Horribalder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Things that being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friend. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Kinesi, could you... give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves? Well, it's fun ideals with something to be proud of, but the ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and I will never forgive Ilbert. The fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions, we might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. While our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we were all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. And now for me to push the button again. Because the timer's once again ticking down and it's warning me that it's going to happen in less than 5 minutes. I'll go ahead and also put it on BRB for a moment more. See ya. Of course the button doesn't work.
Just to see you come back home. But each step that you took towards her, well, you took each one not alone. And every time you said, my God, how is it up there on that phone? Well, I've been waiting undefeated just to hear you say that I'm not needed. I said I was an honest man. You said I wasn't at all, but I wanted it. Well, I think you're just afraid of the fall, but you won't be there at all. No, you won't be there. And oh, my God, I hope you're falling apart. My God, I hope you're falling in you. Oh, my God, I hope you're falling apart. It's gonna be the start of what you are. Well, I remember when you said that you hate everything I do. You didn't have a reason, then wish I'd given one to you, and then you would say, oh my God, I couldn't know what you've been through. Well, I've been waiting undefeated just to hear you say that I'm not needed. I said I was an honest man. You said I wasn't at all, but I wanted it. Well, I think you're just afraid it go. When you had the answer, and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Give it up, give it up, give it away. While you were barely aware, you let that day cut off so much, hardly remain. While you knew that there was still a way. This is your only plan, oh now this is your only. Now this is your only plan, oh now this is yours. And you're right, you force it to yield. You forge it to the lines. You let your callous be your shield, and everyone will say that it all was finished years ago, but you will stay, and you won't ever let it go. When you had the answer, and you were there alone, you left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Then again, you found the answer, and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. When you had the answer, and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Then again, you found the answer, and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. You're everything I'm thinking of from time to time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could get lost in pillow dreams, caught in a stitch of what could be. Careful our time's not what it seems. To shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know.
And it just so happens that in the time between me going to get something new, get something to drink, and me coming back from having with coffee, my keypad decided to give up again. Anyway, after the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit. And I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But I'll admit, it was nice. If you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Alfredo was keen to hear what Alize and Grahatia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Pineapple juice. Muffin! A muffin! Well, I think I've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. And I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. And instant. Of course, it's old Gridania as well. Lancers Guild. Aethernet, Lancers Guild, go. When Alize sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil. For the most part. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversations with Alian and Riol. What remains to add Alize and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. Thanks to Taru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we've heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding our findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Fricio. I will join you anon. Little Solace means to the Hawthorne Hut. Another 188 gil down the drain. Also, that ring, it sticks out like a sore thumb. There. Hat hides it, at least. Mr. White. Mr. White, the Black Mage. Grahat's here, Alize. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with other Fricio and Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Oh, you'll be surprised. Oh, you'll be surprised, Alize. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good is it to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting? Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in the making Walking Ones dance, but no more. Orange One Kanesena asked that the Walking Ones could be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylph Ones and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is hardening to hear, Elder. We'll require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kral has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It could be... I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortuno Levieux. Uh-oh. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Just gonna reset tracking. There we go. Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frigio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go! To Gridania we go then. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. To Gridania. Black Shroud, New Gridania. I feel like, yep. Return was not yet ready. I'll go full Scion uniform. Aphanet, Conjurer's Guild. Fortuno Levieux. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Alize? After all this time away, it won't be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but when the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the studio. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlian, I've heard much of Fortuno Levieux. He's a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of Forum policy. My friends, thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kral permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we may soon discover. I'll discover. Oh! Oh no, I have a bad feeling. Fortuno Levieux. Spoken cutscene, please? Save me the hassle.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Not indeed.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Have your
As
eyes.
do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Even made
How
made
is
comrade.
Mother?
Even made friends.
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Why
For
so?
all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy.
By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Right. Oh, I can use their own fucking saying against them now. This is the level of your creed. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
I could have used a different line, but I didn't.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh! What? Disowned.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Ah, you just came here to say no and disown your kids. Being a...
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alizé.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Fourcheneau is a terrible father. Senna, it's not long. It was not so very long ago that you had a friend and a neighbor in Sharlayan. So I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Well. Is that what he came here to say? So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. And as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Well, we just bore witness to Alphino and Alizé getting disowned. It was made ere your father crossed the sea, nor is it like to be changed. And so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as what they are wont to do? Oh, that's mine. Mush mush. Knezzy, has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet? Yeah, he did. Unfortunately, then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. And that's not all. Pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I'd rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, then why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better than with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Well, there are one or two things that I to take care of here first. After which, assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I am sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all. And I will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you? Oh, this is a long duty. Takes about 30 to 35 minutes. Or 30 to 45 minutes. Ooh. The Forum has refused to request our request for aid, so and falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Roll over and accept defeat. That's what. Oh, I'm at the final quest of 5.55. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... Gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over the Sharlayan policy of non-intervention. And this time it was my turn to play the role. Even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kral's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Death unto dawn. Kane Senna seems determined to not let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Here we go. Whilst Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin with sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying ones and captured ones, even rightful godly ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. Bloodwood destroying ones were only passing through, continuing on west. Feathered Ones did not fight. Who did not fight were left unharmed. That west, that would be Kerfus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kerfus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cardinal Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Then tell him he shall have it. It is time. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Get all ready to who are ready to fight. Ready to fight. Well, mayhap it's a mercy that we have not enough time to stew on our misfortunes. Come, my friend, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one I almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Vandaniel. Vandaniel? Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. I know what outfit I should wear. At once, my lady. Let us away. Since we're going to Cartano, this is the only suitable one. Oh, there's Fordola. Come now, come on, this will only take a moment, all right? Clancy, it would seem Fordola has come all this way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Spoken. Ironvolt. In a wheelchair.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Don't tell me you're paralyzed.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Paralyzed from the neck down, I'm guessing. Or from the waist, at least.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Paralyzed from the waist down. Shit.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
Okay, time to get the...
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. Or Iron Vault.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you.
He's wearing the same shirt
Like
he did back in
their
ARR.
dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
There is the grip.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that?
Sometimes a hero can do. You are the man.
You think they're
in the
all
chair.
forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Get that man a Magitech wheelchair. Get that man in a fucking mecha. As a pack of fun, I assumed that the Lotharoy would continue to target settlements. But it's plain they consider Selvatol a mere obstacle on the road to Carteneau. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Rewritten permission before bringing Ironvolt halfway across the realm. And so deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. What's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. I'm gonna hit the button, because This is going to take like 30 to 45 minutes. You can tell me later what that's all about, but judging by the set of Arthur's jaw, it appears to have done him some good.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Yep.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I think I have an idea. It's time for a fight. It's time for a proper scrap. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Carteneau. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even with the... Whatever the Telophoroi's plan is, maybe the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Speak of the devil.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Hold fast.
Hold fast to thy convictions. So they would have won us with sheer numbers. Banquet Y'shtola and I shall have peace. I'll comfort my some temper. If luck, I should have a chance to cure some of them. Then I'll go west. Kinesi, Alphino, come with me. Something's not right. Phase 2. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Which means I need to go ahead and move my inputs on this cluster. Carrying anyone at this rate. Glory be.
Allow me.
I'll be using the buttons.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Okay, tells a gamma down. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. For Garlemald. And there is the asshole. Fantastic. Did you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? I would say very. Listen well and judge for yourself, though I can't see ethereal currents. I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Ka to know. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but with greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far as cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. I'm guessing I'll be playing as Urianger next. Is that Odin? The time has come for me to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. The Lord of Crowns combo. Oh yeah, wait.
I shall protect thee.
Aspected Helios. Here I am playing as Astrologian for the first time ever.
My turn.
My turn! Uh-oh, this does not bode well. We'd best brace ourselves. Let me just heal up the confluence.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Damn it! I'll take the Wait. I don't know the controls. I didn't know the actions, obviously. I'll drop the difficulty down one step. This cutscene we have seen. I'm not used to playing support anymore. Plus, I don't have the benefit of having a... and a Spectelios. My turn!
I shall protect thee. My turn.
May the 12 guide you. Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Okay, let's see. Mid. Oh shit, Bankrupt needs help. This is the issue, I don't have a way to quickly target my allies. Time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. Oh, that's an enrage! That is an enrage! I managed to... Did I just beat enrage? Yes, I did. confluence is secure for now. Meanwhile, Gratia and Alize prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Rejoice in the glory of combat. That must be Ravana. A formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. Oh, I get to actually play as... Oh, I get to play as Graha. You're my backup now, Alize. I will play foul. Olagon Blizzard 4. Thunder 4?
I have you now.
Whoa, gravity. What do you mean break is fully resistant? He's got directional parry, though. Beautiful. Alize has broken Luna Ravana's defenses. Time to heal. And there we go. Another phase. Luna Ravana is down, and the confluence lies unbroken. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alfino and Alize. of Afno and Estinian, sorry, resolved to lay Lunary Fleet low. And now I get full control back. The input I'm used to. Oh, Max is behind the wheel now. Lunary Fleet, the one Aaron Volden for Dola encountered. Proceed! This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard.
You're finished!
I did nothing! Tasty phone stacks. So it's come to this.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar! I have you now!
Not what I was expecting. No wonder.
I will not be outdone.
Damn. Phew. Hello again, Fandaniel.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
You know, I'm looking forward to kicking your ass. Fandaniel?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, shush. You know you have the most punchable face in all the realm. Different. Wait, that's a familiar. That looks like somewhat. Yeah, I do. And face. He stirs.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Rest, you bastard.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
There we go. Turned on auto press.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
The moon is foreshadowing, by the way. Shadowbringers. the credits roll. I will speed it up though.
From those who've fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall
So yeah, with the way we have gone, it means we are also one step closer to being smaller. And it does mean that next time... Okay, I'll need to turn down the volume. It does mean next time I will have to, for tomorrow's stream, I'll need to decide whether I will get started on Endwalker right away, or if I will, if we will do some side content. So I'm tempted to just put that to the vote. Well, isn't that a thing? Now, as you can see, the credits are still rolling. I'm gonna move over here for a moment while I just, and I'll go drag OBS into this frame. So I wanna say to you all, it's wonderful to see you all. It's wonderful to have played through the absolute peak that is Shadowbringers. And either next week or next time, we will be starting Endwalker, the penultimate currently available expansion. Look at that. Look at all these wonderful people over to my right. Everyone you've seen pass on the screen just now, they all did a fantastic job with this game. That was a fantastic job. In general, this is something that they should all be proud of. Fraud prevention also very important for a game like this. Anyway, I'll let the credits continue. Knew it. These. Oh, I forgot I had the mic off. Returning to the more serious matters, while the Telofferoi have been driven from Cartano, it is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telofferoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I would not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. By the way, finally that door served purpose. I confess I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, as vital as they plainly are to the Telofferoi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it's all but certain that the Telofferoi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Fangred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kral, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telofferoi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter bear a further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan have ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. Blech. Tripped over my words again. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. My lance will be ready. There we go. What of you, Knazy? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have words with Fortuno. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kral to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I will investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. And that sets us up for Endwalker. You've learned the emote. Shush. Meanwhile, in the Guardian capital. Oh, he has gone Reaper. As I said, he was gonna pick up Reaper. Slightly more edge than Dark Knight.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Oh.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Who's the dreamer?
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Oh dear. Whoa, that's a threatening structure.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Jeez, it's a ghost town. Garlemald. Oh. Y'shtola, Urianger, and myself. Wait, do I get the dialogue immediately? Nope.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Oh, really?
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Which means...
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
They're basically primals in itself.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me.
Hmm?
Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate the star is in your hands.
Finally, you deign to speak to me again.
Everything all right back there?
I should tell them. And we don't even notice the elephant in the room, or should I say the red moon in the sky. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, in gaze is cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Ever after the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radz-at-Han, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fourcheneau here to explicitly state that fact, rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs. It appears they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does of course make Krau's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan and nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. I'll do the rest of the dialogue tomorrow. When we start, Endwalker. But for now, let's wrap.
A million ways to stay the same, but I've got an axe to grind. A voice I have yet to find. Songs I cannot
Okay. I'm just gonna grab a random person to raid out to. Because why not? I'm sending you all over to Jocat. He's playing King of the Castle. And he's doing a subathon. See you all tomorrow at 4 o'clock Central European Time for the start of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Good night.
It's chaos and endless roads. We broke off a bit more than I was told, but the fate is in my